Alright, yeah, sorry about that. Weirdly, my Streamlabs chat now asked me to log back in. Hey, Savage, what's going on? I just had to reset my internet. Hopefully my stream stabilizes more now. I don't know what goes on with it. I have a feeling it might be my router, even though it's brand new. There's something going on with it. My stream is weirdly inconsistent. Some days it's great, and then a lot of times resetting the modem and router works fine. Today I reset the modem, just the modem, and it didn't seem to fix any problems, so I guess it's probably the router. Huh, but anyway, how you doing? I need another landmark. Hey, thanks for the follow, Savage. Let's see. Where the heck am I here? I left. Oh, no, I'm coming from here. Oh, okay. For whatever reason, I thought it was down here. I'm nowhere near the burning tree. So if I would have gone right, I would have gone to the city. Instead, I'm by the pylon, which goes nowhere. That's just a dead end. Can I go this way? I'm doing alright. I had a funeral service that I had to go to today. Was the most fun thing to do, but, you know, such is life. Friend of the family. Oh, I must have taken out those bandits. I thought it was the deer at first. Let's this real quick. Apparently, there's about to be an ad break, so be warned. About 30 seconds, and I'm just gonna run for my life and go to the next region. So. But yes, I had a funeral to go to today, so that was, not the most fun. It was, I mean, it was a fine service, and things worked out alright, but, you know, never really a great time to have to go to a funeral. Hello, Helia. How was your stream today? Oh, yeah, I'm fine. Is a friend of the family. My mom's... Technically my mom's landlord, but, she passed, oh, like, I don't know, maybe 5 weeks ago, which, you know, wasn't great, but, they, you know, they had all the funeral arrangements done and everything a long time ago. Today was more of a celebration of life. So, a ceremony that was... It was a funeral ceremony, but there was no, like... I don't know. There's a slight difference. None of the, like, viewings and stuff like that that you would have in a funeral. It was just, like, take time to get together and remember this person. So... I am out of stamina, and this thing is chasing me to the ends of the earth. I kind of want this iron vein. Go away, dear. Where am I? I have to be on this island. I must have... How the heck would I have worked my way here? going northeast. There's the town. Okay, I know where I am now. Yeah, funeral services are a little weird. They vary from place to place. It kind of depends on how, formal. What the heck? I have a cold. Needs cold. Can catch a cold. Oh, I am cold. Okay. Why am I so cold? It looks like the ad break is over now. Yeah, so the funeral service was not too bad. It was come together, remember a person, and you know, spend time together and just kind of you know, remembering their deeds and everything. This lady in particular helped my mom out a lot, and she was quite elderly. She was 95, I believe. And she lived a great life. She helped out a lot of people with her time on Earth, and so it was just a good service of remembering, like, hey, you know, she became like the first woman on the board of directors for like the local rescue mission, and like had a lot of great connections for the rescue mission to allow them to expand, and donated like multiple buildings for them to have options for like homeless shelters for people, specifically a couple of them for women, which my mom had to use those services, and that's how my mom got to know her and stuff. So it was cool to basically hear about her life and, you know, just kind of get together with everybody and be there for the family. She had a very large family too. She even adopted a lady as her own daughter. Like formally, officially treated her as a daughter. I think it was, I don't know the circumstances exactly, but I think there was something along the lines of like, she was from another country or something and having like a really rough time, and I don't know how it came to pass, but apparently she was officially adopted by this 95-year-old lady. And so that's really cool. Like, part of her family, she's really close with everybody, and yeah, it was a good service. So but yeah, she helped a lot of people, and really left a legacy. It was really inspiring, honestly, to hear like all the work she had done, because I don't know how she got to where she was, but them talking about like she would just continuously kind of like buy homes and like donate or sell or whatever, do whatever she could to help the community out with them. So I don't know where she got all her money from to begin with, but she got like a bachelor's and master's degree in education, I believe it was, and just used like all of her resources to help people for her entire life. She really didn't even want to retire, and so when she was still like 92 or 93, she was driving around on the roads and going to board meetings and organizing things, and eventually her own kids had to stop in and be like, Mom, you gotta stop. Like, you... Oh, I didn't realize my food was getting that bad. Whoops. Well, that's okay. They're like, Mom, you gotta stop. You're not as young as you used to be, and we know that you want to help and take care of people, but it's just not... It's not in the cards anymore. She never really accepted that. She always tried to help out as much as she could. So, it was good to be there and to meet a bunch of people. Like I said, she had a very large family. She has like 20 grandchildren. And then those children have great grandkids for her and stuff, so like some of the family would go up and like speak. They'd be like, oh, I'm so and so, I'm her grandson, and the next person would go up and be like, I'm so and so, I was also her grandson. I'm also her grandson, I'm also her grandson. It was like, wow. Okay, big family, got it. So but anyway, so you were streaming Paralives, huh? What'd you do in Paralives? Wow, I can't believe I missed that shot. Ooh, lots of arrows. Okay, the missed shot doesn't matter too much. Eating cobwebs? Well, that's not cool. What, are you starving your cat over there? Poor thing has to eat cobwebs to get through. She thinks she's a vacuum cleaner. True, though. Cats do kind of just eat whatever they want and then be like, I can definitely take care of this. This is fine. Do I shoot you or save arrows? I think I try to save arrows. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Fangs. Okay, that's cool. Fresh food, wet food, delicious, but sadly it's the wrong kind of food. I want the other kind of food, obviously. Don't you know? Gracie is the exact same way. I got her some like wet food and was like, yeah, this is great. Like, my cats loved this wet food, went absolutely nuts for it. Gracie won't eat it. She barely touches wet food. She prefers her dry kibble to everything else. I'm like, are you crazy? Like, what happened to you? Why is that why are you the way that you are? And then, but she loves like treats and stuff. Like, if you give her wet food, like canned wet food that has like gravy in it, she's just like, no, don't want it. She might lick the gravy off of it, maybe. But you can give her like treats and you can give her the actual gravy by itself and she'll be fine. She doesn't eat any like meat either, so if you try to give her like chicken, no. But she'll eat, well, I guess she does eat meat. She has salmon. She'll eat salmon. Fish she likes. But if you give her a canned food thing that has fish, no. Won't do it. You got purged by auto mod? What the heck? Too many symbols. Wow, it didn't like the 3 dots and then the emoticon face. Or something. Ah, why didn't I dodge that? Now, why is my lantern on? I accidentally turn that thing on all the time. I think I'm out of wood. That's a first for a little while. I haven't had that issue. Arrow. Fire rag, bedrolls. Yeah, I can make a lot of stuff. Well, so I know why it is. It's because there's a button on my controller on the D-pad that turns this on and off as like a quick hotkey, which is great. I love that that's a thing, but the map is the opposite one. So right on the D-pad is map, left on the D-pad is lantern, and sometimes I press right on the D-pad, and it must be like when there's an animation. So like if I pick this plant and press right, it works now, but maybe it doesn't or something. Or when I interact with a door, maybe I'm trying to check the map and it doesn't load. So I think it's wrong. Because I'll press right and I'm like, oh, that didn't work. So it must be left, and then left doesn't work. So then I press right again and it works. And then I get, you know, distracted. I look at the map and I'm like, oh, cool. So I looked at the thing and I forget, and then I notice that my lantern's on like 2 minutes later. I'm like, how long has that been running? It's a whole thing. I should probably eat some jerky, actually. Good, health regen just for that. Alright, this dungeon has a bunch of ghosts, and I have to try to make it through here. I don't know... Ooh, arrows. Yes. Oh, nice. The game just threw me a bone. So I think the problem with my internet is my router. Because before I started stream today, I reset my modem. I was like, okay, I really want to figure out what the issue is here. So I reset my modem. And that didn't seem to fix the issue because I had streaming issues earlier. But I reset my router and modem at the same time, and that seemed to fix it. So I'm gonna guess it's the router. Next time I go to stream, I'll try resetting just the router, and if that doesn't, if I never have issues again, then I know it's the router, which is weird because both of those are brand new. The router should be perfect. Ow! That hit me? Well, fine. Yeah, he's gonna take no physical damage. Sort of a problem with my current build is I don't have a way of dealing with ghosts. Not very easily, anyway. Apparently, ghosts can still feel pain, though. Blue sand. Ooh. I think I need that for certain armor. Yeah, okay. In my defense on that one, the 360p thing, I don't think that's me, because my stream quality is, like, perfect since I reset it. I have dropped 0.5% of frames, and I have been a stable, full power stream this, like, since I reset it. It was a problem, but now it's fine. Flint and steel. I don't really need that. Fiber optic cable guy didn't come in this week. Oh no. I don't think we have fiber optic here. I don't think so anyway. I'm supposed to be getting gigabit speeds, but I don't think I ever get gigabit speeds here. If I had fiber optic, I think I would have gigabit pretty consistently. Nice, I got a gem from that one. That's good. Message from who? Okay. It's just saying that there was a car accident. Great. I have alerts from my city, so I get things several times a day about roads and stuff being shut down, usually due to an accident. And I don't live in the most populated area of town. Like, our town's not that big. It's not like a major city. It technically is, but it's not like a big city that you would think about in America. It's like kind of small. If you compare it to something like, you know, Chicago. Ah. Can I not shoot my bow? Apparently not at all. I'm not allowed to shoot this thing. Great. I had over a quarter of my stamina bar, but the game said no, not allowed to shoot my bow. I really do need to rest, though. After I get rid of this ghost, I think I'll take care of that. Well, what the heck is that? Why am I not... Yeah, why am I not able to draw my bow back? I have over half. Well, now I'm getting hit, so that's a problem. There, now I am. I don't know what was going on. Why I couldn't before. There we go. I wasn't releasing at all, though. I was pressing and holding the button, and it was like, oh yeah, you just don't get to draw your bow. And I'm like, what? I'm not letting go. I'm holding on to it the whole time. I was very confused. I've been using a bow this whole time, so like, I was like, I don't think I'm doing anything different. It just wasn't working. But it fixed itself. Sure, this is probably the least safe spot to actually be, but that's okay. When that happens, all you have to do is to roll? That's a bug. Oh, I didn't know that. Interesting. Should probably sleep more than I should repair. Huh. Wonder what causes that bug. I am thirsty. All right. All right, feels good to have my stamina back, that's for sure. Hello, big scary skeleton thing. I'm sure I'm gonna have to deal with you, and I might not have enough arrows to do that, but we'll find out, I guess. Nothing in here. What is this? Pungent paste. Hey, I think I want to learn that. It restores some of your stamina, I believe. I already know it. Okay. I must have bought it or found it somewhere else. Egg and beetle. That's easy. Can't pick those mushrooms, okay. Seeing me play this has gotten you back into it. I would imagine so. Anytime I watch somebody play a game I really like, I'm like, you know what? I guess I'm gonna have to play this now. I have the same feelings. Oh. Red guy, what's your deal? You're not smart enough to open the door, but you can still probably hit me through it, so... Do I cheese you? Because I can't go that way. And that was a sniper shot. Yeah, I'm so glad I didn't try to fight the red guy in the forest. Of course he can dodge it. Pretty much everything can dodge arrows in this game. Okay, but now he's got the pain debuff, so should do a little more damage, I guess. Can I, like, lock him into a different cell? One of these opened. That one opened, maybe? Oh, he's gonna hit me. Oh, no, he decided to roll and still didn't dodge it. I would love to see what Savage agrees with, but I can't right now because there's another ad break, apparently, so it's taking up my entire thing. It's telling me in 3 minutes there'll be another one. It's taking up pretty much my entire chat. Now, I can make it hidden if I could, I guess I could take a second here to pause. I do want notifications, because I won't know otherwise. But, like, my chat right now is 50% incoming ad break and create a clip. And then another 50% chat. And I've extended it as far down in OBS as I possibly can. The window is not small. It just won't extend any further. I can't make it any larger. That's annoying. I'm doing hardcore runs. Really struggle with getting the build together. That's how I play Dark Souls. I really like to play the beginning of a game like Dark Souls. There's all these later New Game Plus cycles, and I'm like not ever interested in running it. When I finish New Game 1 or whatever, New Game 0, whatever the base one you want to call it is, that's when I'm like, all right, time for another playthrough and restart. I have the high ground, okay. I think I kind of have to exclusively do sniper shots on him if I want to have enough arrows to beat him. I don't know what that attack does, and I kind of don't want to know. Wow, that was a mistake. Shouldn't have done that. I need another sniper shot. Get in here. Ow. Okay, well, baiting him with the jail cell is not a wise decision because I'm not actually doing it well. Should have actually eaten something. More jerky or something for health regen. Oh well. Instead, we'll just go here and... He's not following me, or he's stuck? What? Hello? Oh, he's gonna hit me here. Or not. I kind of like cheesing AI. It kind of trivializes encounters, but man, is it kind of fun to watch them squirm. That attack hurts a lot and gives him health back. Well, let's not have that happen. I would prefer that doesn't happen. Get in here. Come on, my guy. Get down the hallway so I can see you. I want to shoot another sniper shot, but I don't really have a clean line of sight for most of it. He didn't dodge that, though. We'll win eventually. I have a noxious gas pressure plate trap. I don't think that's gonna work on a ghost too well. He seems to have sort of given up. Hey, buddy. I have an idea. You stay out there, and I will try the thing that Demon is suggesting. Pressure plate trap, if it works in here, which it does. Deploy. They need to arm it. High fire damage inflicts burning. Frost slows down. Ethereal damage inflicts haunted. Decay inflicts poison. Haunted. High fire damage inflicts burning. Well, might as well do the Firestone then. Come here, dude. Hey, that worked. Fire varnish, ghost eye, arrows. Nice. I didn't know that's the first time I've ever been able to use a pressure plate trap. I tried to use it before, and it must have to only work on, like, solid ground like this. Because I tried using it on, like, forest floor, and it wouldn't accept it. Maybe it was a little uneven. Arrows might take a long time to defeat it. Probably. Probably. This dungeon is the anti-physical damage dungeon, and unfortunately as kind of bow exclusive at the moment. It will take a long time, but it'll be fun nonetheless. I enjoy the challenge, even though I'm new to this game and don't really know what I'm doing. Incendiary charge, another pressure plate thing. Unfortunately, though, I have one pressure plate, and I would like to not waste it. I mean, it's not really a waste if it kills a thing, but I'd like to have it because I want to go buy the skill in the town, whatever that frickin' town is called that I can't think of the name of, that lets me reuse them. Oh, hello. Wow, this just keeps going. Alright. I don't think I'm gonna explore this entire dungeon right now. I don't have enough arrows to get through it. As much as I really do want to explore it, I just don't have enough arrows to get through it right now. But I made some money. That's the big thing. The primary reason I came in here was to get whatever, like mana stones, whatever I could find. Give me money. Yes, Levant, that one. I think clearing out, like, a third of the dungeon or whatever is a good start. I can always come back. I only come in here for the Hermit and Holy Mission story. Yeah, I have no idea what you're talking about. I am new to this game. So, just in advance, please try to avoid any super awesome spoiler things. Because I would like to experience it somewhat fresh. I don't mind little tips all the time. And I'm not saying you've spoiled anything, I'm just forewarning. Since I am, like, I don't have in my descriptions and stuff that I'm new to this game, so people probably don't know that. Seeing as how it came out in 2019, they're probably not expecting there to be somebody that's, like, you know, a noob at it and playing it for the first time. Without specifically saying, I'm playing it for the first time. It's crazy to be fresh, but know the skill in Levant. Well, see, that's the thing. I rushed to Levant because I was looking for trainers. After I dabbled in training and it was explained to me, and after, like, all I had to do was use a bow for, like, one time in this game to realize that bow combat is not expected to be used as your primary form of combat. So after experiencing that, I was like, you know what? I think I'm gonna go find some trainers to make my character, you know, better. And I do have some magic, so I'm gonna try to do, like, magic traps and stuff. But yeah, I was like, you know, archery kind of sucks, so I need to find everything I can to make it better. And since this region, to my knowledge, kind of has nothing for bows, you get simple bows and arrows, and then you can make tripwire traps. I was like, I kind of want something better than that. And lo and behold, I go to the forest and I find recipes for 2 new bows. And start finding palladium spikes. I get to Levant and there's pressure plate traps and a guy that helps me roll and teaches me how to use pressure plate stuff, like the rogue trainer, if you will. Like, oh well, I guess I made the right decision by just speed running over to Levant. And honestly, I'll say, as soon as I made the coral horn bow, it's not like it's insanely difficult to get there. The forest was a bit of a nuisance, having just a simple bow and everything taking like 15 arrows to kill. But once I earned sniper shot and the other one, the dodge shot, or whatever it's called, I was like, yeah, that's better. Coral horn's not an amazing bow, but it's definitely not the simple bow. Huge upgrade there. Exactly. Traps and bows go hand in hand, kiting enemies into traps with your bow. Aggroing them from a range, drawing them into you, and then letting the traps go off. Exactly. It's just, in the early game, you kind of have no access to anything. You can have tripwire traps, but not knowing any crafting recipes, if they don't like sell a recipe on making a tripwire trap, that just like doesn't happen. I have to find them. And then iron spikes are okay, but it takes like 4 tripwire traps to take out a simple bandit. So it's like, oh, okay. Like there's a lot, because it's like you're using your metal scrap to make arrows, but you're also using your metal scrap to make iron spikes to make the traps. And then you're spending money to buy tripwire traps unless you know how to make them. Which I do now, but I didn't at the time. The early game archery is plagued with a lack of options. Compared to going with melee and getting a brutal club that inflicted confusion, and finding a tower shield that I could block anything and was taking out enemies that were far stronger than I should have been fighting. Like, yeah, bows kinda suck right now. And I don't think they're gonna get much better, except for ones that apply statuses. But I need to have a regular amount of ammunition for that. Heat was the only thing that killed me in Levant. I have died a few times otherwise, but that was me learning a lot of the game. Like, understanding melee combat and, like, timings and remembering to drop the pack and all that other stuff. See, that's the thing that I don't agree with when people try to balance bows. They're like, ah, but you can hit things from range, so if we made them good, then it would just make the game too easy. It's like, well, no, they can be good. You just need your players to have skill to use them. Like, the enemies in this game dodge out of the way of your arrows. There's a timing involved with firing the bow. You don't just shoot it and hit every arrow. And you also have to lead them sometimes if they're not basically standing still because there's no arrow tracking. That type of stuff is good as an archer because you get to learn those types of things and, like, balance accordingly. But then on top of that, if you make the arrows suck, it's like, yeah, it just doesn't feel great. Give me more mechanics to understand, like, you know, enemies closing gaps fast, them being able to dodge arrows, you know, them strafing out of the way of things. And then give me the tools to do the damage and to prep accordingly. That's part of the reason why, like, Skyrim had such great archery, even though it was very basic, was because with that game, archery was strong, but you could only really use it in stealth until you got to high levels, then you could tank anything you wanted, but you could only really use it in stealth, and the moment you were discovered, you were running away. Enemies would close the distance, but you did decent damage with your arrows if you hit. They'd often block and a bunch of other things. It felt pretty good to use a bow in that. What was I... Egg plus beetle did something. The pungent, whatever. I think that's alchemy. Well, that's what I'm saying, is it's not... Bows aren't, like, the worst thing on the planet, but they feel really bad in the... Oh, I need a fish. Okay, that's not that bad to get. They feel really bad in the early game because your options are so limited. They don't really give you anything early on to help you, you know, lean into archery. If the coral horn bow was found in this region and you got it fairly often or fairly early or whatever, like, if they found a way to kind of balance that out a little bit more, I think it would be in a better position. Because right now this bow feels like the damage I should have been doing from the start. And it's an upgraded bow, basically. And that's not even including the fact that there's a recurve bow that I bought. I never found a recurve bow in this region. Like, there's just some options where it's like, it doesn't feel very well balanced for the beginning game. I'm sure that once you can apply status effects and ammunition isn't really a problem, and you have, like, many more options available to you in the end game, it gets better. I'm not saying it's the worst thing on the planet, it's just not strong right now.
What can I do for you? All right.
Oh, there's another water skin. Rancid water? Why is there a quest here for something? Yeah, this guy.
This worries me. Can you lend me a hand?
Power coils. Well, I don't have those. Interesting. Curious. I wonder if that happened because I joined a faction. Because it was fine the entire time I was here. Or maybe it happens after time has passed. Because it is now past the winter, so maybe, you know, in the new year they do something. I have no idea. Interesting, though. Yeah, I joined Levant. I mean, I was all the way over there and figured I might as well, you know, since I'm going to be going to that trainer and learning a bunch of skills and all that, I'm probably going to spend a lot of time there. I might as well join them. I figured it had something to do with joining the faction, since literally nothing happened until after that, so... I don't know why I have random wood in here. So I need to go get me some fish. Oh, I've got an iron axe. Well, then I should be able to probably make the fang axe. I don't remember getting an iron axe.
What can I do for you?
You know what? Hang on. Fang Greatsword is Greatsword, 2 fangs, and cloth. Fang Shield is fangs, cloth, and shield. So, what are the odds that Fang Axe is... Since it's one, it's probably like axe, fangs, and cloth. Yup. Inflicts bleeding on enemies. Neat.
All right.
Now, how much do you give me for that? 15. Worth it. Yeah, I kind of saw with the greatsword being two-handed that it was gonna be more bones. I'm like, that makes sense. Then I looked at the shield. I'm like, it's probably 1 bone for a smaller weapon. I almost bought it, and I was like, you know, I bet I can deduce this. I already have a fang weapon of some kind. I'm proud of myself for that one, I will admit. Not that it's that hard to solve, but I don't know. I really like deducing the recipes on my own. It feels really nice when you do crack the puzzle and you're like, yeah, I figured out how to get the thing. I love how you're suddenly not hungry when you sleep in your own bed in town. I don't know, just it just makes me laugh a bit. Not that that's a problem, it's just funny. Wait a minute, so if things have respawned, does that mean this stuff has respawned. Because there's some decent stuff in here. Nothing insane, but good enough. Lantern, flint and steel. Bad roll, bread. Pretty sure the bread respawned. Junk pile with, yeah, all that stuff. Can make another fang axe if I wanted to, probably. A recipe for cooking jam, which I already know how to do. I bet a troglodyte is in here. There's a mining pick. Pretty sure I took that already. Troglodyte. Yeah. I hope for Outward 2, if they're gonna go with like the skill learning thing that they did in this, that they put a skill trainer of every kind in the starting town. So they're like, oh, you want to be a melee build? Talk to this guy. You want to be a bow guy? Talk to this guy. You want to be a magic guy? Do this. Whatever. Like, magic isn't like... Magic is something that you have to earn in this game, which I like. So maybe they wouldn't have a guy right there. But they could at least put somebody in town that's like, hey, if you want to learn magic, there's a guy, but you have to go on a journey for it. Kind of like you do with the Magic Mountain here. But, I think if they had those people available in your starting town, and then gave you options of, like, weapons and gear associated with whatever one you chose as your starting stuff, that would be really nice. Because I would have loved if the hunter trainer guy was in Cierzo, and was like, yeah, if you're gonna learn bow stuff, here's a recipe for crafting a good bow. And it was, you know, something equivalent to a recurve or maybe coral horn. And then, like, they give you the resources for that in the first area. So you can really get established as that player. But never really lock yourself out of the other ones either. So, like, if you try archery and you're like, you know what? I don't like it. You could go to the warrior guy, and you might not get, like, a skill from him, but he can tell you about how to, you know, craft a decent melee weapon or something, and whatever. Worker boots from the water, yet again. Yeah, buy mage gear from the alchemist. I know you can do that. It's so that you don't have any magic. The alchemist is kind of magic, but you can't... Like, you can probably make some sort of, like, potions that damage people. Like some bombs or something, but you're not gonna know how to make that. I'm just saying, I think if Outward 2 is going to be successful, they do a little bit more of a, like, not hand-holding, but, like, tutorializing, like, sort of your 3 basic classes. So that way you can understand, like, the crafting system and the different classes that are available to you. And then understand that you can mix and match them as much as you want. I think that would do them a real good way of introducing the game to new players, because like somebody like me, I'll sit here and struggle and learn the mechanics. I don't mind that, but a lot of gamers out there will be like, no, I didn't like it because it was too annoying to understand, or I didn't, you know, they're not immediately hooked because people kind of get lazy. So, you know, it's like, I think that they should have a little bit of a good onboarding thing, because I'll say my personal opinion is the onboarding for this wasn't very good, especially when they were explaining the whole like chain skill system. I remember, I think you told me about it, I had another chatter tell me about it, and I remember when I was playing with my friends, they told me about it too. They're like, hey, this is really important, and they don't really explain it well. So if they're gonna do that again, explain it well. Nice. But those are just nitpicky things. I think this game is fine. Larva egg from fish? I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense because of the mantises on the beach. I also think it'd be kind of cool if the resources, like this stuff, like the fish, if they said, like, gather fish, and then you do that, there's, like, markers or something, like the bubbles are still here, or, like, I don't know. There's some sort of icon to indicate that there were fish there, and then, like, a timer that says, will reset in, whatever, 6 days, 5 days, so that you can go out and you can efficiently farm. Rainbow trout, nice. Again, not saying it's bad, I just think for like a new player, if they don't understand that the world respawns and resets, it might be nice to say, like, in some sort of text form, like, this thing will come back, you just have to wait a little bit. Bag overweight. When did I get a... Oh, these are troglodyte tridents, okay. Can I move one of you to my pouch? Yeah, okay. Read the description of Spark. It has other uses. Well, it tells you that you can light a fire. And that you can use it in combination with other spell effects to do things. We're just gonna fish this entire beach clean, I guess. Blue sand, hey. So fishing is actually a decent resource farm too, but, you know, the 2 or 3 times I tried fishing, I got either just fish or fish and boots. I don't know how I got unlucky enough for that to happen. I kind of just assumed fishing wouldn't give me anything other than fish. Blue sand is good. Oh, hello, Mantis. Didn't see you. Yeah, the guy at the Magic Mountain. Yeah, he does tell you about that, yeah. Man, ad breaks happen a lot. Another one apparently just started. It's supposed to be like... I thought I set it to 3 minutes every hour. So I'm curious about something. How do you repair the fishing harpoon? Do you have to equip it as a weapon? Because I noticed that for the bow, for example, if I didn't have it equipped, the game wouldn't repair it when I slept. But as soon as I had it equipped, then when I would do the repair option, it would repair the bow. I'm just curious, because this thing has to be, yeah, it's down a bit. Power coil, well, we have one of those now. I guess I can just find those. What is a power coil? Can I make one? What's this say? Power coil. Made by Levant artisans, power machines, the water purifier. A few prototype lanterns were built to use a coil as a power source, but they proved too expensive for mass production. Well, hintity hint hint, there might be a fancy lantern that you can make. Got it. That's an alpha pearl bird. Well, hang on now. Stop moving. Don't move. Good. Now come get me. Mad bird. Okay, yeah, you're not so... Oh, I missed? Okay, well, whatever. Bird. Wow. Oh my god. That's a lot of stuff. I'm not gonna be able to move very well. Yeah, I gotta make it back to town. I am loaded. Fishing and clearing the Mantis Beach loaded me up worth a lot of money. Man, that's crazy. I haven't had to slow walk back towards town in a long time. Not since I had the little pack. I doubt I can climb this much. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. There seems to be a path. Can I roll when I'm over encumbered? I can. Wow, rolling is actually still fast. Even when over encumbered. I guess I should try... Okay, it doesn't appear that I can break down the troglodyte spears, which is fine. And then this stuff is all cloth. I mean, that's fine. This gives slight hot weather defense. Maybe I should use that instead. My current thing, 4 resistance impact, cold weather 5. This is cold weather 3, hot weather 1. I mean, I don't think that's gonna matter too much. I'll have to come back over here and farm hyenas for meat and make some jerky out of them. Or travel rations. I could have sworn I sold a troglodyte trident. It wasn't worth much. I'm pretty sure I went to the cave just outside of town and fought some troglodytes and then sold the spears, expecting a good payout, and they gave me like 2. Not like great payout, but I was expecting like maybe 5 for one, and they gave me basically nothing. I'm pretty sure I sold them. I mean, you would know better than me. I kind of trust you more. I think I'm probably mistaken, but I could have sworn I actually did manage to sell them. They're not worth it, but I have them and I'm not that overweight, so I figure I might as well try. Like, couple silver, whatever, is not much, but I was coming back to town anyway, and I'm like just on the weight limit, so I think if they do sell... Yeah, you can sell them. They're worth 6, so I guess that is better than I thought originally, but... They're not amazing, but that's still okay. I can sell some of these recipes I learned. I still got bullets and the pistol. I don't think I'm gonna use the pistol for a while, because I don't have the reload skill, and I don't want to pay for that yet. So I think I'm gonna put those in my storage up here, and I'm gonna make a bunch of pungent paste. Because I think that's going to be good to have for long journeys. Because that restores some burnt stamina, I think. If I remember correctly. Should have stored the gun before I went on my journey, but whatever. It's fine. Oh yeah, you know what, you're right. No, I did see that I had that skill. Somebody was telling me though, the guy was telling me like, oh, you can't use it until you know this skill. Maybe that was, maybe they changed that in Definitive Edition? I have no idea. Does pungent paste spoil? Guess I'll make some and find out. Planning on making some anyway. It does. Okay, so it is a food. Also, instantly cures infections. Nice. Meat stew. 3 fish for 3. I mean, this is probably worth it. Soothing tea. That's not too bad. I got a lot of fish, but I think I'm going to make pungent paste out of everything first until I'm out. Oh, you can use larva eggs for this. Interesting. I guess it does say egg. It doesn't specifically say bird egg. I'm just gonna make a ton of this. Why the heck not? Out of fish. Wow. I didn't expect to have that much stuff. Ah, larva eggs work instead of bird eggs. I just wasn't expecting that to be a valid recipe. That's cool. Meat stew. Yeah, whatever meat and plants are at hand now, I think alpha jerky is probably better than that. Should craft more teas. I have health potions. See you later, demon. Have fun playing Outward, because I bet I bet you're gonna go do that this weekend. Hey, cat, what's going on? How you doing? Man, I still have so much stuff to do. I'll, like, craft with 32 linen cloth. My goodness. Oh, it's going all right, I suppose. I'm having a lot of fun with this game. There are some things that are a bit obtuse about it, but a lot of times that type of stuff is, like, kind of a hidden, like, blessing in disguise. Because games can have a lot of, like, crazy, weird mechanics, but then that kind of gives them more depth, so they feel more fun once you learn that stuff. I think my favorite example of that is, like, Oblivion. Oblivion has a lot of really strange mechanics, but when you learn them, it's really fun, and you can, like, kind of break the game by doing it that way. I will migrate from being asleep on my comfortable chair to my equally but slightly superiorly comfortable bed. You should get some rest, Talia. And apologies for not making the stream. I know I shouldn't apologize because, you know, there's a funeral service. I don't feel bad about it. I don't know. Like, I knew about this service. I should have mentioned something. But I'll watch the VOD. But hell yeah, don't you want to know what's going on with the animal that I have? You know the animal I'm talking about. She may or may not be enjoying air conditioning right now. I'm suddenly so awake. Making you stay. That was more or less I was trying to egg chat on into spending channel points. Not that it matters. But I have Gracie update stuff. I gotta make some more fun channel point things for people to spend on. So it's not just Gracie updates. Yeah, there you go. Cat status. See? See? I'm farming engagement from you guys. But also, she's right here. You can't really see her. I'll give you a freebie. I shall... She is currently, ears backward listening to me right now. You can see she's got her ears pointed just ever so slightly backwards. I'll make some noise. She's have these nameless points, cat cam. Well, if you insist. What happened, Gracie? What'd you think? Do I spoil her again, like I do all the time? She is well trained. There are a few sounds in this world that make her. Yeah, she comes to some very specific sounds. Hello, Gracie. How are you? You're kind of in the way, girl. I need you to move. I still need this to be big, but I don't need it to be cut off. Here. Do you or do you not want treats? I'm thinking you want treats. I'll move that out of the way. Here. You gotta lick the lid. Make sure you get that. Don't lick it away. You gotta lick it. There you go. She knows the treat drawer. No, not my fingers. There you go. Now she's like, okay, I got the appetizer. I want the real treat. What have you to say for yourself? She got one of these yesterday, and she uh continued, I didn't get much sleep last night. I only got like 5 hours of sleep when I set my alarm because I went to bed late and had to get up early for this funeral. And she decided that the treat, this thing, little lickable spoon thing, that wasn't enough. She had to dig through the trash for the spoon itself to continue eating it, even though there's nothing left. Isn't that right? So I had lots of crinkling in my sleep last night. What do you think you're doing? And don't step on the voice changer. You're gonna make me sound funny. See, cat's using the new emotes. Yes, exactly. My fault. My fault. Oh, I'm gonna have a lot of fun with my Gracie emotes that I'm gonna upload. Are you all done? Is your stardom over? Or would you like some pets? Okay, Gracie. I think you're good, right? You had your treat. Here, I'll litter on the floor. That way you can have your treat after. Bye-bye, Helia. Have a good sleep. Dream well. Time zone, time zone. All that fun stuff. I'll be awake when you say good morning. I always see it on Discord. All right.
Amber, my friend. Curious. Amber, my friend.
I'm not blocking. I'm not doing really any of this stuff. Okay. Not useful. Not at the moment. Master Chef Guy,
Can I
got
help
any
you?
fun recipes? He is also selling fish. Maybe... nah, I'm not gonna do that. I do read the Discord all the time, and I see the art posts, and that sometimes inspires me to want to draw, and then I get busy and I don't draw. And then I feel bad. And then I go, how much do I have to pay Helia to make me art?
What can I do?
And I
for
look
you?
at my bank account instead.
All right.
50? So he bought my axe for 15 and sells it for 50. Oof. That hurts. That guy.
What can I do
Hello.
for you?
Craft me.
Here's what I need.
Oh my god. That's so expensive. Well, maybe we save the blue sand for later. I'm not spending, like, all of my net worth for that. Does hatchet count as an axe? Probably not. Oh, I don't have any cloth on me. No, that's the problem.
Hey there.
Menus. I need to see chat. See you later, Helia.
Hey there.
I thought I already knew Poison Rag. I guess I don't, but I'm not that worried about it either. Not this way. This way.
Is there something you need?
Ah, this guy sells me the recipe for crafting that stuff. It's not cheap. So let's just go with the armor. Oh, I gotta learn it first, dummy. Learn the recipe. Then we go over to here, and it's right there. Padded armor, palladium scrap. Oof, I don't have that. I wonder if those bandits respawned at the tower. Maybe I should go there. I do have palladium spikes, which I'm assuming is palladium scrap and like multiple palladium scrap, but I don't think I can take iron spikes and break them back down. I could be wrong. That could be a way for me to get palladium. Oh, yeah, let's try that. Let's try that. If I can get palladium scrap, I could make maybe some of that. That could be really good. Palladium spike. Yeah, palladium scrap. Hey, then now I just need the padded armor that I don't have, because I think I sold whatever I had. But good to know that I can get palladium scrap. You know, the predator bones and the cloth. Oh, 60 cloth. Whoops. I don't think I need that much. I can make ice rags with seaweed. Nice. Those will sell decently. Tasty, tasty palladium. Yeah, maybe don't eat the palladium. There we go. More of those. That's good. I just need 2 more berries. I can make the jam, then I can make the gadberry tartine, which I think I can then turn into travel rations fairly easily. What else do I have on me? I need water. I should have grabbed more water. Ethereal and pain. Okay. Plant tent. That doesn't, like, spoil. Okay. I'm gonna put some of this stuff away. Well, you know what I was gonna do? I need to grab more cloth. Bandages. Yeah, okay. Hatchet doesn't count for that. Good to know. Then I can continue to make... I continue to make more stuff here. I think I'm going to buy all the alchemy stuff, because I'm not likely to experiment much with on alchemy, with everything just blowing up. You don't get any of the resources back if you fail. Probably not going to do too much of that then.
Hey there.
Hello. Let's see. I mean, it's expensive, but why not? Astral potion. Incendiary charge probably isn't hard to do. Ice varnish doesn't really matter, but... Sure. Let's just get those out of the way. Okay, alchemy. Assassin's elixir needs raw jewel meat. Okay, easy. Firefly powder, crystal powder, and water. Easy. Not bad. Astral potion needs... Okay, that's what the star mushrooms are for. I could do that. Incendiary charge. That's pretty easy. Ice varnish. Need to learn how to make this wine. Make mist potions. Just need water. Well, hello, Gracie. What do you mean, meow? What was that all about? What do you mean by meow? I'm sorry, I have not developed an understanding of cat language yet. Hardest language to learn is cat language. Because unfortunately humans can't purr. I saw a post a couple weeks ago of a guy that was like, I didn't understand cuteness aggression until I got this thing, and he pans over and there's a cat sitting in his lap. He was like, I would die for you. I just want to pick you up. I just want to squeeze you and force you to not go anywhere. It was the best thing. I'm like, perfectly describes a cat owner. Hi, Gracie. You're being very cute. Cuteness aggression is real. They're so precious. Exactly. Exactly. They really are, aren't you? You will accept my love by force. My sweaty gamer hands are really good at making you shed, though. I'm sure you appreciate that, don't you, kitty? Okay, mist potion. That's what I was gonna make. I got a bunch of these things, so... Nice. Lots of potions. Gonna sell all of that. What are you doing? Hey, Gracie. Gracie. Think before you actually do anything. Am I going to get upset with what you're about to do? I know you are like 30% orange, but you do not have to have the orange cat brain. You skipped that. The rest of you is not that. No, think only chaos. Is that what you want? Only chaos? The orange brain cell has taken over. Yeah.
Hey there.
I don't know why I'm talking to you specifically for all this stuff, but there you go. You can have the rags, and you can have... Whew! That's good. I recovered a lot of my losses. Not all of them, but a good amount. And the fangs, I have fangs, and I'm gonna get more, so I'll just sell those. Nice.
What? This worries me. Can you lend me a hand?
Find 2 power coils. Well, I have 1, and you won't accept 1 at a time. Got it. What do you think you're doing? Hey, 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 hey. Hey, you can be cute, but please don't hit the soundboard. Can you not be on the mixer? Don't bite me. You're fine. I don't know what the soundboard things I have queued are. I don't exactly want to play them on Twitch. They're not bad, but they're probably like quotes from Destiny or something. I'm gaming with all my friends. Express yourself. Let her speak. Maybe I'll change all of my soundboard buttons to meow. I'll try to record a meow, and then she can step on them all she wants, and it'll just be a meow. No, I'm just afraid she'll hit my... The big one I'm afraid she'll hit is the voice changer option. Because they're, like, very cliche voice changer options. So, you know, I can cycle through some of these other things.
That I have, or you know, she'll sometimes turn on mic monitor.
And I don't want to, you know, have that. So, that's what I'm trying to avoid.
Need something?
Another ochre spice beetle. You get these things everywhere. Oh, come on. Okay, nothing fancy from that pearl bird. This one's running away. Give me the mask. Nope. One can hope. One can hope. These are used for some sort of alchemy. I don't remember which. Grab those. What a beautiful shot of the inside of my face. You know what I could do? Not only could I have Gracie's soundboard, but I could make some of the channel points, when you redeem them, play a Gracie sound clip. I'll have to dig through some of my videos and see if I can get some of my Gracie sounds on my computer isolated and turn them into soundboard things. Unfortunately, the only bad thing about my microphone is that because the mixer is cheap and kind of the whole setup is cheap, the soundboard doesn't have any options for allowing me to like record sounds and upload them. I have to like actually record them live, but there's like a 3-second delay from when you press the button of when you're gonna start recording. And there's no indication of how long you have until the timer's up. So you just kind of like record and hope you got what you got. I would love to like edit and get some actual soundboard clips like that are something quick that I can add. But that's not really in the cards with this because of how cheap it is. But I still appreciate that I have it nonetheless. Yes, we need this, yes. Maybe I'll have to make those subscriber-only options. You have to cheer me some bits, maybe, or something like that. I gotta make money off of my cat, dang it. She's the star of the show. I'll give some free ones. Poor Twitch only paying me like 60 cents for advertisements. No, I'll make probably most of them free. And if I did make them worth bits, they would be really cheap. Whatever ones I do decide to do. They'd be like 1 bit, maybe 5 bits to hear an extended long meow or something. But it would have to be an audio clip that is good and like I don't know, long lasting. Otherwise, it's just not worth it to spend a bit on it. But that's only if I go that route. I don't know if I will. Elemental resistance potion. Well, that's a lot. It's gotta be worth something. I highly doubt I'm gonna go that far with it, but who knows? Yeah, I don't know what a luxury Gracie meow would be. I've gotten a couple good recordings of her screaming at me when I get home. Like, if I'm gone for, like, a couple days. There's one when she's really, well, not really young, but she's still pretty young. She's, like, maybe 1 year old. And it was, like, maybe my first weekend away. I was gone for a couple days, came back, and I got in the kitchen and was, like, putting away whatever like travel groceries we had or something, like you know, crackers or whatever. Just putting stuff away, and she just was like screaming her head off. She wanted attention. She wanted to be picked up. She was all over me. That might have to be the luxury one. I'll probably work on some extra things to add to my channel over the weekend. My plan is to finish and upload a Subnautica challenge and then work on some of the stuff for Twitch for a little bit. And then I have to work... After I upload this Subnautica challenge, I'll probably do a Vintage Story challenge. So that'll take some work. I think I'm going to alternate between Vintage Story and Subnautica for a little while. Medium ruby. Oh, that's going to be worth money. It's going to be worth a lot of money. Ruby's famous for being in tree stumps. It was technically an ore vein of some kind. There are, like, weird hollowed out tree stumps, too. It's technically supposed to be an ore vein. It did. It really did. It did. I don't deny that. This game is definitely not a AAA game, but it is, it's got a charm to it. Small studio worked on it, they put their soul into it, and you can kind of feel it. Like, whatever, it doesn't have to be perfect. But the fact that there's, like, you know, one soundtrack per region kind of gives away the fact that maybe they didn't have the largest budget for this. But regardless, I'm okay with it. Flaming arrows, hello. I want more of those. Bird nest. We're gonna just take some of these. Yeah, this is technically a rock. Like, it's got the rock texture, if you look at it. And then it's got, like, a, you know, a weirdly golden vein through it that's apparently iron. But then, yeah, it kind of... Ooh, wow. Got more gems. The hollow tree stumps look like they kind of got the color of like that bright green. And they are made of wood, but yeah. I totally get what you're coming from, though. That I kind of agree. Goodbye, bird. Give me the mask. Give me bird mask. No, dang it. Maybe one of these is a tree stump. Not quite. Can I go up here? Is there more metal up here? Also, I should probably gather some wood because I'm going to be making all the arrows I can. which I probably have a good amount from mining that iron. Unfortunately, the burb gives a good mask. It increases my maximum movement speed. So, but it's a rare chance to drop. If they just, you know, gave away their masks, because apparently they collect masks, they just gave it to me, then I wouldn't have to hunt them all. I think it's only a slight boost. It's like a 10% boost, but for this character specifically, that would be very nice to have, since I run away a lot. I'm like brave Sir Robin. I bravely run away. I'm getting quite full on inventory here. Lots of berries. Lots of meat. Ooh, the meat is weighing me down a lot. But I can't exactly cook. Make more ice rags, fire rags. I'm not gonna make any of that other stuff. Travel ration. Not yet. Yes. Yes, I'm so glad you understand the reference. You know, I am loath to admit that I didn't see that movie for a very long time. Like, I was in my mid to late teens before I saw it the first time. And all of my friends, their parents had, like, apparently sat down and watched it with them multiple times, so they were, like, quoting it and stuff. And I just, like, never saw it. I was like, what are you quoting? And they're like, oh, you've never seen Monty Python and the Holy Grail? And I'm like, no, should I have? Now, to be at least slightly fair towards me, the Monty Python type of humor, first of all, it's like a British humor, which is not a bad thing. It's just, I don't think a lot of Americans get a lot of humor out of it. Holy Grail is kind of their best, most successful thing, to my understanding, in America. But, like, the other ones aren't as funny, at least here. That's sort of my understanding. So yeah, it was a long time before I got into it. And I, like, the even worse thing about it is I got home and I was talking to my parents, and I didn't really expect my mom to know anything about it, but I was like, hey, have either of you heard of the movie Monty Python and the Holy Grail? My dad's like, yeah. I'm like, well, that's funny because all my friends were quoting that movie and I didn't know anything about it. I'm like, did you not watch it, or did you not like it or something? He's like, no, it's actually a pretty good movie. I'm like, why have we not seen it? And he's like, I don't know. I think we even have it somewhere. I'm like, so that means you just been holding out on me like my entire life. I didn't know that we maybe could have seen this movie. But I did grow up watching a lot of, like, Star Wars and stuff like that, so I can't really complain. But I was like, man, I don't like being left out of the jokes. It is a very quotable movie. The more I watch it, the more I realize just like I've only seen it myself now probably 3 times, and I can tell you a lot of the quotes because the internet loves that movie. Internet quotes it for days. You know, the whole shtick of, and there was much rejoicing. Yay. That whole thing, that's popular. The, you know, Brave Sir Robin. I think it's Galahad that runs into the nuns that are overly promiscuous or something. Or is that Lancelot? No, I think Lancelot's the only one that actually is true. And the other ones, Robin runs away, Galahad wants to give in to the whatever. Mining pick broke. Ah. Is it just gone then? No, it just has to be repaired. Well, you know what? So, Demon told me that if apparently you can just sleep in a spot like where there are butterflies and you'll be safe. So I should just do that. Do I have wood to make a campfire? Yes, I do. And then we're gonna camp out here for now, I guess. Repair some of my stuff. I think it was Demon. Somebody told me. One of these people. I'm terrible at remembering who tells me what information, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Because now I know how to do these things. I don't know if I have to be, like, on the butterflies. I'm assuming not. Just near them. Ad break in 25 seconds. Yeah, the flight speed of an unladen swallow, African or European, the rabbit, the holy hand grenade of Antioch. Yeah, you're right about all of those. Three shall be the counting, and the number of the counting shall be 3. I need to equip the pickaxe and then try to repair the pickaxe, if this will let me. I don't know if it'll let me, so I'm only going to go for a couple hours, and then we'll see how that works. I didn't like the word wench. I mean, I get it, but I'm gonna allow it. I love the whole, like, who are you? I am Arthur, your king. Well, I didn't vote for you. You don't vote for king. And then they start talking about, like, actual government and stuff. It's very, very fun. Help, help, I'm being oppressed. There's so many good quotes in that movie. Did that actually repair the pickaxe? It did slightly. Okay, good. So I just need to spend more time working on that. How about we just cook the meat? I think I can... Actually, can I not just turn it into jerky? Yeah, I can. I don't know why I'm trying to just cook it. Uses up a lot of salt that I had. That's good. I love looking over and seeing Monty Python quotes. Aw. Aw. I'm out of liquid to drink. I should probably go do that real quick. Since I believe there is an ad break that just ended or is still going on, but not for much longer. I also need to eat some food. I should be able to eat some of this other stuff. Won't eat that. That should be good. Okay, pause. I will return momentarily. All right, I'm back. And if you notice, when I'm doing things, if you start seeing that I have these sleeve things on, they're actually, my dad works for GM doing, um, I actually don't know if I think he still works in the body shop. He's not part of General Assembly. I don't know. I don't talk to him too much about his work anymore these days. But he used to work in the body shop, and they would give these sleeves for, like, welding and stuff to protect you from that type of work hazard. And he would always just bring back like a ton of them and then never use them and leave them here. So I took one pair of the like 20 that we had, and I used them because my desk is a very hard desk, and the way I sit is in a corner facing my monitor. And so this corner, I rest my elbows on my desk. But when I do that, I'm like constantly rubbing my elbow skin on my desk, which wears it red. And it gets kind of raw and sore. So a lot of times I try to wear like a hoodie or something with sleeves. But it's a bit warm and I don't want to just like start putting on extra layers of clothing just because of that, so I guess I have this. Yeah, it's not the best. I'm thinking about moving my desk and maybe getting a different desk. Not because there's anything wrong with this one, but I just don't... Like, I have a lot of space near me, which is great, but it kind of holds a bunch of junk. And I think if I kept this desk reserved for working, and then a different desk for, like, the computer stuff... Like, this could be like, oh, I'm going to read or draw or, like, do whatever, paperwork, taxes, whatever it happens to be. That would be great. Wake up, Mantis. Oh, I am over encumbered. And I cannot do what now? What am I not doing now? There we go. Rock Mantis. And it didn't even give me Mantis parts for that. Odd. Oh, what is this? Oh, I can't loot it. Okay, so it doesn't matter. It feels good to finally have some kind of power in this game. The last time I fought that thing, it was like a 10-minute battle. And I had a basic iron mace. And now I'm shooting it with arrows and actually doing better. Ooh, Hackmanite. Nice. That's 50 silver, I think. Quite a bit. Ooh, there's a body here? Hello? Who are you? Adventurer. I'll be taking all of that, thank you. Oh, don't die. Okay. Risky because I can't move like a normal character. Because I might be loot goblining a little too hard. What's the better way down? I don't think I'm supposed to just fall from here, but they don't give me much of an option. Like, over there kind of seems better than here, but I don't think that's gonna work. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Yep. Goodbye. That's okay. I will revive somewhere, probably. I don't know how I was supposed to get out of that. Hey, cool. A linen cloth, a fishing harpoon, don't care. Where's my bag? Gib bag.
Welcome. I am a watcher of the ley line.
Gibbon the bag, please. I very much wish... So essentially... Oh, wait a minute. Drink ley line water? I feel like that's a bad thing. Probably shouldn't do that. This was essentially a fast travel, because I wanted to be in here anyway. I could sell things, since I'm here. Forbidden
Welcome,
soup.
mage. May your talent for magic only grow stronger.
You don't need a lantern or a torch, you'll be ready to use it. Yeah, take the money.
Listen
man.
to me.
Nice, I learned a new magic. Heck yeah. Soon I will be an all-powerful mage. Not really. One can hope. Gather ley line water. Drinking water restores stamina over time, removes burning stats to be filled. Okay, but what does ley line water do? Do we drink the forbidden soup? Drink it, drink it, drink it, drink it. Okay. Bag overweight. And I probably have mana restoration. Mana cost reduction. Ooh. Mana recovery. Yes. Good water. This is frickin' blue Gatorade is what it is.
Magic is the weapon of a patient
Mastery over the
warrior.
cold. Boon of cool. I risk cold. I'll teach you 50 silver. Resist the cold and frost. Increase your power with your own ice magic. Yeah,
Listen to
take the
me.
money. Cool. Heck yeah. The magic people are great. I just didn't have money to learn things from them, so I wanted to come back here anyway. And one of them is a shopkeep. I think it's the guy up here. This is the blue Gatorade or blue Kool-Aid. What flavor is it? Blue. That's all that matters. My man.
Feel free to
I
use
want
one of our
buy
boats to
something.
return to the surface.
He's got 1,600 silver. Bro, you're gonna buy everything I have. 60 for that rupee. Or ruby, not rupee. Too much Zelda. Cold stones. This, the hides. I already know how to make that, so that's fine. I have way too much jerky. Probably 10 is okay. I got alpha jerky I haven't even used yet. I've got a ton of these bugs that I think I'm just gonna sell right now. Wait, no, wait, bug, come back to me. I can make tea with them. I think that's better. Get rid of this. I don't need 2 flint and steel. 1 is fine. I'm not really using the spikes like I should be. I really need to remember to use those. 10 bird eggs, that's something. Oh, and then these resistance potions I don't want. Kinda don't need the bandages. Never use the bombs. Lots of travel rations, but I'll need those. 640 silver. Heck yeah. Y'all want to teach me anything else? Because I can definitely pay for it. Tasty. Is that a fishing harpoon? Are there magic fish? Yeah, look at this. Oh, I can make more jam too. Heck yeah. Tea, 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 tea. It's probably not worth that much more, but whatever. Dreamer's root. Oh, that's new. And another beetle for more tea. They're like everywhere.
Feel free to use one of our boats to return to the surface.
Great, my guy. I don't want to do that yet. You have money. How much was the bug worth? 4? How many? Does that make 2 tea per thing? I feel like that might be a downgrade. Or at least a side grade. Whatever, that's fine. Instantly cures lay wilt. What is lay wilt? I just scrapped my pickaxe. Whatever, I know where I can get another one. Not a big deal. Kind of a big deal because I'm upset about it, but like, not that big of a deal. There are magic stones I probably can't gather, and I'm in the magic stone area. Bro, you teach me something?
Bow your head in respect, for you have
cool.
come to the end of the ley line.
What we got? There's a dinosaur thing. I missed. I'll just take all that. We gotta fight the dinosaur thing. Last time I was here, I avoided it because I did 0 damage. I'll probably do 1 damage now. Blood mushroom. How did that miss? Oh, I can take you out now, for sure. I don't have any doubts. You might also take me out relatively fast, but we get into a better open area where we can actually fight each other. Like we do one of these, and that'll slow you down. Then we do one of these. Oh yeah, we can do some real damage to you. I love how none of these people care that I'm fighting this thing. They're just like, oh, you got this. A true mage wouldn't have any problems with this. Yeah, it is kind of Horizon Zero Dawn. Like, glacial what? Twanosaur? Frosted powder. Metallized bones. Scaled leather. Blue sand, predator bones. Why, yes, I will have all of that. Say less. Oh, I got so much loot on me, and I still forgot to use my traps, and I knew that it had to walk up an incline. There's only one way to get to me, and I still forgot about my traps. Okay, I need to do this. I never use the spark ability, so what I need to do is menu, assign quick slot, and put my trap there. Then I'll remember to do it, maybe. Open chest. Steel saber. Oh, yes. Loot, please. Okay. That's the end of that. Oh, there are fish here. Magic fish. Azure shrimp. Say that, like, 10 times fast. Azure shrimp, 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 azure shrimp. It's not that hard, but man, my brain, like, kind of short circuits with that a bit. I'm gonna farm that dino guy every time I can. Gracie, you were kind of in the way. You know you make a better fuzzy door than a window. Hey, stop moving your butt up against my mouse. I looted him already. Yeah, okay. Please do not hit the off button on my PC. I would not appreciate. You can be up there all you want, girl, but just no off switch, okay? Yeah, there you go. I don't really need to see the screen. Probably not. I could just listen to it. You know, that brings up a really weird but, like, sort of related conversation. My aunt told me years ago that when she was in school, they had a day in school where they were, you know, talking about people with disabilities or whatnot. And at the time or whatever, they were talking specifically about blind and deaf people. And so they thought it would be a fun experiment, and I don't know if it was like, oh, what the heck? Why is this glowing? Is this also safe? Gather blue sand. Oh, blue sand shows up at night. Oh. Okay, I need to remember that for beaches at night. Okay. Anyway, they were like, hey, you're like, yeah, I don't have a mining pick because I sold it. They were like, pick one of those so that you can, like, experience a day in the life of somebody like that. So they had their option of choosing no hearing or no sight. And I think they tried to go through the, like, whole school day that way or something. It's supposed to teach them understanding about, like, you know, people having disabilities and stuff and how that can affect their lives. It was a young school thing, I think. I don't know. And when she was in school, this would have been... If she was a kid, this would have been in, like, the 70s. And, I believe she mentioned she chose to be blind instead of deaf. So she wore, like, a blindfold all day. And she was like, it was terrible. It was awful. Like, so much worse than she thought about the, like, being deaf or whatever. And I don't know if they did it the whole day or what the actual criteria was, but I don't think they swapped. I think it was like a 50-50 class split up thing. It sounds like a great way to get kids injured. Well, you know, it was the 70s, so... In the 70s, they probably didn't really pay too much attention to that type of stuff. Ah, stop it, darn hyena. I'm gonna move even slower now. This is a hollowed out tree stump, cat. Looks a little bit different. Hoping one of these random chests in the wilderness gives me... Oh, disease cold has been contracted. Well, that's not great. But thank God I have like a million teas. Actually, I have I think I have one of these things. Slowly heals the common cold. What's the common cold do? Probably... Oh, no, I want my bag. Stamina regen minus 15%. Great. Because I'm on a journey. I don't need stamina for this journey. I'm only over encumbered and trying to make it back home. What about the uncommon cold? The fine cold. The rare cold. The legendary cold. I keep hearing bat sounds behind me because it's the ambience of the world. But, man, it sounds like I'm gonna get attacked by bats or something. It's been a... I've played a lot of fantasy games where bats are an enemy. And I haven't found any in this world yet, but I wouldn't put it past them either. Oh, wow. Yeah, this really sucks. Common cold sucks. Yes, the sound is driving me batty. You got a sharp wit. You come up with these very quickly. Though I guess all of my attention is focused on playing the game. So I'm not thinking about puns too much. What should I name my channel points for Twitch? I think Helia suggested cat treats or something like that, which I'm not against. But I think I'm gonna try to do try to theme my channel around something. And as much as I like cats, I don't know if my entire identity will be cats. It might be a cat. I like lions a lot. So maybe I'll theme my channel around lions. Even though my name is Night Wraith and lions are neither knights nor wraiths. Yeah, this cold stuff sucks. Wow, this is really bad. Might actually have to drink water. I do like cat treats, souls if I want to get into the Wraith or Dark Souls vibe. Some flavor of coins would be generic but decent. Yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna do souls. I don't know. So part of me wants to do maybe for like a channel mascot type of thing, like a ghostly knight character. I can't draw worth a crap, but you know, some cute little like chibi-esque ghostly knight character as my channel mascot instead of just generic lion. And then, you know, like I'd probably have themes around ghosts and or knights if I was doing that. So like, you know, channel points could be like, I don't know, like ecto instead of for like ectoplasm or something like that if I wanted to do that. But I don't know. I hate coming up with this type of stuff because every time I start mentioning things, my brain's like, that's cheesy. Why would you do that? I'm like, because that's the point. People like theming. But my brain's like, nah, you want to be cool, not cheesy. And I thought ecto would be kind of cool, but like, then I say it out loud, I'm like, do I like that? I don't know if I like that. But like Ecto doesn't make sense unless I have a theme around it with my channel. I think I need to hire an artist to make me a character, an icon that I can use as my channel identity. What's back here? Oh, it's a hatchet. Right.
Greetings, friend.
60 for a steel saber. That's worth it alone. That journey was crazy. 14 each for the blue sand. Hide. In general, good. Scaly hide I'm gonna keep on me. I sold my pickaxe, so I'm gonna have to get that again. Metallized bones, I don't want to sell, I don't think. Those seem like they're... Craft new, unique equipment. It's probably pretty rare. So I'll save that for a while. $808. Wow, that's good. I can buy a lot of stuff with that. A ghost knight riding a lion. Maybe. But I feel like the thing about having like a channel mascot is that
Is there
it's gotta
something
be
unique?
like simple-ish. So if you do something like a ghost knight riding a lion, that's a lot to put into, especially like one icon. Like it gets to be a lot. You want people to very clearly see like what your character is. Something easily recognizable and simple. And so it would probably just be the Ghost Knight, though maybe I could have a fun little animation or
Hey there.
something of him riding the lion. And use that as like a break screen or an intro screen someday in the future. probably don't have to have the air conditioning running right now. It's been running for quite a while. It's definitely chilled down in here, which is nice. And it's probably cooled off. Hang on. What is the temperature outside? There is no way it is still 81. I don't believe that. Apparently it's still 80. Oh boy. I really thought... It says it's supposed to be 77 and then 73 and then below 70 after that. So I guess maybe for a little longer I'll have the air running. Pickaxe. Give me that. I'm just sitting in my room and I'm like, this is kind of cold. But this room in particular is really bad at insulation. I was actually just talking about this. So, I still semi live with my dad, and that's mostly because, well, the housing market sucks and the job market sucks, and I have begun, you know, switching over to YouTube and Twitch as a career because I'm actually making okay money with it. I was just talking to him about this, though, because he's looking to be like, well, he started dating somebody and things got serious, and now he's basically moved in with her, so he's, like, wanting to transition things over to me, which I'm fine with. So we were calculating costs. We were actually talking about this last night. And, we were calculating costs and stuff like that. And, one of the things that came up in the conversation was the power bill. And the power bill was like $400. It was like $300 to $400. And in some months, on the lighter use months, it was like $250. And I feel like that's a lot myself. I haven't had to pay any bills since staying here, which I'm very fortunate and very grateful of. My dad's been really cool. My entire young adult life where I was trying to find a career and stuff, he never really made me pay much for bills or anything for, like, I paid my college tuition myself, mostly, and he handled the bills. And I know power prices have gone up a lot, but, like, $400 seems, like, kind of extreme, even for all that. So I'm wondering if it's because this place is very poorly insulated. Because I try not to run electronics like that all the time. I am running my PC kind of constantly, but my PC is the way I make money, so you know, that's kind of important. I don't have anything that takes this blue shrimp thing, do I? No. Toxic charges are easy to make, though. I can do that. That's good, huh? Jerky, should probably do that. I have 12 travel rations on me, and then I have 9 in here, so let's just move these over and then take 9 with me. I'll take the hopefully the worst of the bunch. I don't know. I definitely need to make it back to the desert. 29 jerky. Oh my god. I don't need that. I should go to the marsh. I really need to make it to the desert. But maybe I'll go to the desert then the marsh. I'm not sure. Or I guess I could go... I think either way I have to go through the forest, just the way that the maps are laid out.
Is there something you need?
Man, those astral potions are worth a lot. I don't want to head anywhere though right now because I'm trying to do this side quest for the town. But I am slowly cashing out the town. 885 silver on me. That's quite a lot. I think that's 8, almost 9 pounds of money on me. I'm gonna spend 600 of it for skills at least. Is there anything else that I can make that I care about? I guess I could buy more turnips and then sell the potion. Those sold for decent. I would like to make travel rations. I don't have any salt. Right, okay. Get salt, I can make more travel rations. Not that I need more, but I should make more. And I can take these berries and use that in some of the travel rations. They're actually pretty easy to make, honestly. Salt, salt.
Hey there.
How much you... 6 for turnips? I think that's what I get if I make the potions. So that's not really worth it. And I know... I think just about every recipe. I don't know how to make a cool potion. That shouldn't be too bad, though. Ice varnish. I might need to get a lexicon. Because rune magic is something I might buy. Unless I learn all the stuff where I don't have to have the lexicon. I don't know. I feel like I can buy a lexicon later if I need to. I definitely don't need 29 jerky. How about sell 17 of that. That seems good. Oh, now it's raining. Okay, sure. What if I just move this campfire to the middle of town? Since I'm always selling things and trying to reduce inventory space, we'll just make a camp here. There, now I can cook stuff. Am I not allowed to make travel rations with what I've got? I mean, oh, I'm dumb. I need to boil the salt water. Of course I do. Wait, did I not? Hold on. Oh, I'm not out. Okay, well, we can solve that pretty quick. Empty. Empty. Just gonna walk through my campfire, people. Nice. Travel ration. Okay. Let's do that out of jam and miner omelet, probably. And then jam and miner omelet. And then jam and, I don't know, jam? Got a lot of jam. I'm gonna use that up. Yeah, they're fish. Where are the fish? Oh, right there. Poke. 2 seaweed. Nice. I can make pungent paste. Worth. Let's see if another several hours of sleeping will cure the common cold, because I want that gone before I travel anywhere. Yes, it did. Nice. There's got to be one more bush in town that has the gabberries or whatever they're called. Yeah, like this one here. Felling great axe. Can I make a fang It is a great axe. If I can make the fang axe, I just need cloth and fangs, which I believe I don't think I have them on me. Cloth, no fangs. Bye-bye, cat. Thanks for stopping by. Love having you in here. It's very fun to have your company and listening to the puns. You have a great weekend. Take care. Ah, can make popcorn. Reduced water 100. Salty snack. Good on filling an empty stomach. But you could probably make travel rations out of it, couldn't you? Maybe not. You can't. Interesting.
Is there something you need?
Okay, what can I make? I'm starting to try to go through as much as I can. Toxic charges. Absolutely need to make more of those. Can I buy a crab eye? I'm very, very close.
Hey there.
You gotta have crab eye, right? Not quite. Not quite. Okay. Can I make Fang Great Axe? That's what I really want to make. Should have cloth. Did I sell all my teeth? I may have sold all of the teeth. I guess I did. Fair enough. I can get more. 902. Woo! Money. Alright, so I think it's time to sell as much as I possibly can then. And then we maybe gather a little bit of wood and try to get some metal scraps for arrows. And maybe go farm some hyenas out. I think I've already taken out most of them that I've seen.
Is there something you need?
You gotta be able to buy some stuff. Let's see. You buy that, you'll buy that. You'll buy this. You'll buy this. I don't think I need all of these, not yet anyway. 21 travel rations, definitely do not need. Here, take 11 of them. And the shrimp, I don't know what to do with it. But I will try a couple recipes here. I'm assuming I need to get more water, because I think my water is just about gone at this point. Empty. Empty. Alright, water plus this thing. What do you do? Food waste. Okay, so not that. Then, can we cook you? Boiled azure shrimp. Okay. Can I cook you? Boiled dreamer's root. Food waste. We're gonna drop. Increases resistance to cold weather and cures the common cold. Nice to have. Medicinal potential. I mean...
Hey there.
The mana restoring is interesting. I just don't have a lot that really helps with that. Like, I don't have a lot of it, so it's kind of not worth it, I think. Yeah, I may have taken out all of the hyenas. We'll just see, I guess. I didn't realize I sold all of the fangs that I had. It's not that big of a deal, but I kind of thought I must have grabbed the ones from my chest, thinking I was going to craft something, and then later saw them and went, wow, I got a lot of fangs from killing all these hyenas, and then sold them all. 'Tis okay, though. I'm out here exploring anyway because I want to get more power coils, so... It's gonna be 2 more toxic charges. Or 3 more toxic charges, because you make 3. Honestly, money making in this game is not hard if you know what you're doing. Looking at it, I can see why some of my chatters have said that you can make hundreds just by farming this area. Because toxic charges being 2 cooked crab eye and salt, and they're worth like 11 each. You could just run around this entire map, collect crab eye, go back, and then sell like 20 of them. Make 200 silver, and you're set for a while for the early game stuff. Like, it's not great, but it's 200. Since you can only use them with pressure plate traps, and you don't like find those really, at least in my experience, I don't really find them. There are some hyenas. Hey now. Let's, hello? You'd like to shoot my bow? Okay, maybe not. I can no longer shoot my bow. I think what I had to do is unequip and re-equip the bow. That seems to have fixed it. Okay, good. Let's see if we can't make that Fang Great Axe. Oh, not pickaxe. Great Axe. Cloth. Fang. No. I remove one. Still no. Okay, so no, that does not work. You gotta have an iron weapon, I believe. You can use fangs for the trap. Nice. Come on, my guy. Boom. Iron sword and a little bit of a spin. Cool. I don't think I want the simple bow since I can't break it down into anything. Well, iron sword is easy, because iron sword, fang, cloth. Fang sword. And let me just guess that machete does not work. I still want to try it, but I don't think that's going to count as iron sword, just like the great axe doesn't count. Fang. Cloth. Nope. My bag is overweight, and I thought I sold... I guess it's the 10 pounds of money. Plus all the charges that I have. But I'm gonna blow through, like, all of this. Yeah, it's the 4 pounds of this and the extra stuff for the traps and all the food and 6 pounds of travel rations, but I'll lose some of them when I fast travel here in a minute. And I just have to remember to use my iron spikes up, because I'm going to start getting better things, and I'm going to have infinite pressure plate here real soon. Oh, Pearlbird? Hello? Don't move. I totally... Oh, you can curve the shot. Oh! So, like, if I aim a little off, maybe I can... Oh, you know what I can do? I'm being dumb about this. Scrap. Scrap. And then arrow. Arrow. Look at all that extra weight. And I can probably, yep, and now I can move some of this stuff back to the bag. Bird did not give what I wanted. Unfortunate. There will be time in some other future. But for now, we must press on. Oh, more pearl bird. Okay. Just do a nice quick sniper shot on you, and combat music for 1 second. Still meat, okay. Turnip, that's actually good. Though I don't have an alchemy kit to make the potion. I can buy one, though. And I also am interested in, getting that house in Levant. Legend of Berg. Power coils. Sniper shot is really nice to have. So I think I go back to Enmekar Forest, and I'm gonna go back to Berg, learn what I can learn from all the trainers that seem interesting to me. I might even stop by the rune guy. But I can't... like, as much as I want to learn rune magic in more depth, because it seems like it could be really good, especially for this build, the problem with it is that it's going to cost me 600 to get the thing where I don't need a lexicon. And I kind of need to have that skill. Because if I don't, then I'm swapping off my bow every time I want to make a rune magic thing, which is a little annoying. And it's a little hard to balance that. This is more crap, or no, get berries are not what I need. I need crab eye. I don't think this is a trader up here, because this cart, I believe I pass by every time, assuming it is, and it isn't. Though I do believe there was a body in here last I looked. Yes. Wooden spikes, worker boots, that's cloth. Not that I really need the cloth, but, you know, we take it. Still no pearl bird mask. I'm not really expecting to get it unless I really farm pearl birds, so that's why I'm going after them every single time I see one, but I still don't expect to really get it. Also, I love how the popcorn recipe was just cooking the popcorn, and then it was like, it's a salty snack that... Or it was cooking the corn, it was like, this is a salty snack that drains your water. Well, It's not really a salty snack if I don't add salt to it, I don't think. Oh, you know what there was, though? Oh, I kind of want to challenge it. I kind of want my revenge. But I'm gonna keep a nice lookout for it before, hopefully, it engages me. Because it won't give me any breathing room. Why is my bag overweight? I don't trust you, game. There most definitely was a Wendigo over here. Because it killed me after I fought off these bandits. I wonder what all these things are, because they're everywhere. Well, I have no idea where that Wendigo came from or where it went now. Because it's not on the road like it was before. I need decay resistance if I want to see what that's all about. Or, corruption resistance, that's what it was. Corruption. Any more pearl birds before I leave this area? Because there's probably not going to be pearl birds, there's just going to be coral horns. Ooh, yes, there is, actually. Hello. Just don't move any more than you need to. Right about there should be good. Perfect. God, archery is so satisfying. That sniper shot is like a must-have for anybody who wants to be an archer in this game. 'Tis a bit of a shame that they give it to you in the next region over when you're more than likely not going to leave. You're probably going to want to explore whatever this place is called. Chersonese, whatever this place is called, this region. Chersonese. Yeah, you're probably going to want to explore this. Oh no, I have 12 rations and it cost me 3. However, will I make it through this? But like, yeah, I don't know. It just kind of sucks that that they don't have any bow skills in the first region. I mean, and honestly, having played this, Berg is not that difficult to get to. As long as you stay away from things, and you need 3 travel rations, I think I can afford that. Just have to make sure I don't aggro the red ghost or really any of the ghosts. But when I come back to play this in the future, I'll just have to make sure that I really pay attention and start speedrunning the things that I know that I'm gonna want. I didn't expect Enmerkar Forest to be cold. I guess I don't have much for cold resist, but I just really wasn't expecting that. And if I put this on, I don't think... Yeah, my cold resist is not... Boots, are, I guess, are okay. Boots plus this? Yeah, okay, that makes me fine. So, I didn't expect this place to be cold. Oh crap, hello. Do you have padded armor for me, good sir? Oh, that one hurt you. If you have padded armor, that would be really nice. Iron mace, I could make the Fang mace. He does not. I could also make the Fang shield, I believe. And these are worth money. I also scrap it for metal scraps, but like, if I have the fangs and the cloth, why not? So the shield was this. I have that, and then the mace will probably be... It'll be scrap metal is what it's gonna be, because, I don't have any more fangs. Into arrows you become. You look like a mage. Hello. Yeah, you're most certainly a mage. You're missing your magic. Oh, that's a trader. I can sell you some stuff and not be overweight.
Greetings, friend.
I have 14 raw meat. Oh my goodness. You can have all of it. I don't need that much. Oh, suddenly, I'm not overweight anymore. I didn't expect this region to reset so soon, but I guess I was in Levant for a few days. And I was here for a while. At least 3 days. I think more like 5. So if it does reset in about a week, that makes sense. Guess I could have sold the smoking mushroom or whatever to him too, but it doesn't matter. I'm here in Berg. Dum.
What can I
You.
do for you?
Train. Piercing shot. Evasion shot. Oh, I have evasion shot. So I can learn piercing shot. Predator leap is not really that useful for me. Survivor's resilience is okay. Inflicting extreme bleeding seems like it could be good, but also it takes 500 to get the chain skill and then another 600 to get that. Not worth.
This worries me.
Hey there.
So what you got for things? Beast Golem axe. Do I already know how to make a Beast Golem anything? Thorny Claymore? I wonder if that uses coral horn. Palladium spikes. That should be easy. Assuming the same recipe, but palladium scrap, which I don't have. Beast Golem halberd. I don't think I know how to make Beast Golem anything. I'll double check. No, if I knew how to make it,
Hey there.
I'm kind of curious on Thorny Spear. I do have a spear back in Searzo. Thorny Spear needs thorny cartilage and palladium scrap. Not bad. Okay, well, I don't know how to get or make or whatever thorny cartilage. Probably kill some giant bee things or whatever in this region. But hey, that's a resource to pay attention to. Also, what is this? Another mining pick. Good to know. Alchemist, do you sell...
How can I help you?
You sell anything I care about. Great Astral Potion. Hex Cleaner? Okay. Spiritual Varnish. Fire Rag, already know that. Okay, well... Okay, those are enchantments, that's kind of cool. Selling nothing I particularly care about. Fungal Cleanser. Medicinal mushroom dish that removes poison and diseases.
Want to buy something?
Do you have fungal cleanser? Yes, you do. Uh-huh. Yeah, okay.
How can I help you?
Is she mad at me?
I'm glad to see you.
Yeah. Greetings, how are you? Bye. It's as far as you get. So there was a rogue guy up here too, as a trainer. And I didn't buy any of his skills because I didn't have the money, but now I have money.
Hey there.
Okay. Woman, not guy. Thought it was another dude wearing one of these masks. And you're not a trainer, you sell things. Okay. Poison varnish, that could be nice, but I don't have any melee weapons. And then you sell these Kazite Oni masks and stuff. Stamina costs. So this is all about dodging and anti-magic, but plus rogue. Okay. That makes sense to me. Junk pile. What, money? Hello? Big money. It's like 24 silver just sitting in a pile. Okay, I gotta turn this air down. I'm getting cold. Okay, better. I guess we run over here real quick and sell the quote-unquote junk.
Hey there.
I would like to buy something. And by buy something, I mean sell egg and potion and what else do I have? Probably that stuff. I mean, I was gonna try to get more into magic. That stuff's gonna rot on me if I'm not careful. Oh, I have my fishing harpoon on me. Oh, well. Yeah, I'll take the 30 back. Back over 1,000, basically no change. Gotta go pick a couple roots and then I'm back up to where I was. Why is there a skull? Berg's thing is a skull? Wait a minute. I have a quest for this. Legend of Berg. Owner of the general store in Berg. Is that not this dude down here? Who didn't mention anything. Cleel, I think was his name.
How can I help you? You've earned this.
Yeah, there we go. Medium ruby.
How can I help you?
60! Here, have your ruby back and give me more money. Well, I think with the 60 from the rubies, since we've literally lost no money and learned a couple extra things, might as well go up into here and see what else we can get. Because this guy had rune magic. Don't think I can pick that. Okay.
What can I do for you? What can I do for you?
I go to Mist Boon. Yeah. Take your money.
Listen. I wonder.
Nice. That's good. That's actually really good to have. He wasn't the guy I was thinking of, but I do want the boon. A miscellaneous trainer like that is never a bad thing to have. I don't think I'm gonna ever use kick, so maybe I can put a boon on. Or I could do this down here and then this over here. I should experiment with this real quick. Oh, you need it right. You need the Firestone, which I haven't been using, but I need to test this out anyway. You do this, and then if I do... Oh, I'm like out of magic. Hang on. Maybe I should, has mana restoring properties, you say? Mana seems to come back rather slowly, like everything else, so good to know. A quarter mana per second for 600 seconds. And this plus spark? Okay, that didn't do anything. So maybe not that combination. Got it. Anyway, there's a guy up here I meant to learn stuff from. Hello, my guy.
How can I help you?
Rune, and Well of Mana. Interesting. Oh, I'm so glad I didn't buy that. Not that I think I could have, but... in the correct order. Okay, so all of these you combine together. So like, foul plus shim is probably something, or whatever. Foul, shim. You know. I'm not gonna get any of those right now. I am interested. I keep coming back here and thinking about buying them, but first things first is that pressure plate trap, because I have so many pressure plate things. 100% worth that. Adds my food now. Oh, why is it still raining? Gracie. Hey, no. Don't do that. Okay. Oh, I'm thirsty still. I thought I just drank water. Maybe I didn't. Wrong door! Why do I do this every time? I think the thing about Berg that gets me, and why I do that every time, is because they have multiple entrances or exits. And so it's like, the fastest way to get to the desert in Berg is to go through the entire town and out this other door, which is fine. I just don't think about it when Cierzo is the tutorial area, basically, and that teaches you there's one door. Not the game's fault, just my fault for being kind of dumb about it. Okay, so if I have this right, should be a bridge, we go right, and then we go left. You have to be careful of beast golems because they're going to be around here. And I also didn't buy or make any extra arrows, but if I run into any bandits, I'm gonna scrap all their stuff, turn it into metal anyway. One crab eye seed, okay. I guess I did get a beetle from it, but still. I was kind of expecting more than that. Bandits! We know how to deal with you. In fact, I sort of remember things. So let's think about setting up some of these traps here. We played Outward 2 beta yet? No. Oh no, I didn't want to do that. Do I get my thing back? I guess it doesn't matter too much. No, I have not yet. Not that there's going to be spoilers or anything, but I'm sort of one of those people that when I play a game, I kind of have to, like, play the original and appreciate the original, otherwise I never will if I play a sequel, if the sequel's, like, significantly better. I heard that it was in a tad rough state. I don't know how true that is, though. I just had heard that people were like, well, they have a lot of work to do if they plan on releasing it in July. But I am curious to hear about it, like what people are saying. That's just what I've heard so far. Not that it's bad, just like kind of buggy right now. But I am interested. Have you played it? Don't need linen. Guess it is bandages. I don't need the bow either. Dang. Drop. Need to make as many arrows as possible out of wood. You're currently playing it. Well, what do you think of it? I don't know how far you are in it, but so far so good, or would you kind of agree with general sentiment I guess, that it needs a little bit of work. I mean, it is early access, and this is the beta. This is the beta for the early access, so I don't exactly expect it to be, you know, top of the line here. These guys, I don't know why they're not after me. Loving it. It's an actual beta, which I think people have forgotten what those are. Yeah, I would agree. People are always expecting things to be, like, perfect, and they're not. But if you're liking it, that's good. I won't say I heard negative, like, only negative things or anything about it. I just, you know, I had heard that some people were concerned that, you know, given the amount of time that's left versus the quality that it's in, it's a bit rough. But, again, I kind of feel like it seems to be the type of thing that, like, you're playing something, you're playing the early version of the early version. So I'm not exactly surprised. I think it's a much earlier state of the game that they've restricted things in, so that can focus on certain information and stress testing. I've gotten used to seeing early access thing basically being full game with everything working properly. Yeah, I totally agree with that. Also, it's a very small studio. These games have never been buttery smooth. Yeah. Oh, who's gonna win this? The Coral Horn's messing that thing up. Go, Coral Horn! My God, the Coral Horn's gonna win. Wasn't expecting that. Oh wait. Congrats, Coral Horn, and your reward. A nice sniper shot arrow followed by one of these, followed by one of those. Got it. Always a good amount of jank, and that's why it's got like a cult-like following. I would agree with that. And that's, palladium scrap. That's how I get that. Okay, cool. Like, I respect that. I really do. I like video games that have that jank. That's, you know, people to this day still say Elder Scrolls Oblivion or Morrowind is one of their favorite games because of the weirdness to it, the jankiness to it. You know, the moment Bethesda made Skyrim, they went into this big studio that was, a lot of it was expected of them. People dealt with Skyrim's jank, but the older Elder Scrolls games, you know, they had much more, and a lot of people who got used to Skyrim are like, oh, I can't go back and play the old games. And that's sort of why, like, I want to play Outward 1 through to completion before I really delve into anything Outward 2. Not because I'm not interested, but because I want to appreciate what this game is. I'll tell you, if I'm using the same, like correlation, the same examples. I forget what that's actually called. But if I'm using the same analogy, if I'm using that, I prefer, personally, Oblivion to Skyrim. because I played Oblivion first, and I would probably like Morrowind more had I played that one first, but I didn't. So I've tried playing Morrowind. It's a bit janky. Not that I don't want to play it someday, but just not right now. But yeah, so like I'm wondering how Outward 2 will be received, especially by that cult-like community. From what you've played of it, would you say that that it's like very similar to Outward 1 in terms of like, oh, the crafting system and like the skills? I don't know if you've gotten that far or if they've talked about it or shown it in the menus, or did they try to like make it a little bit more user friendly and like, I don't know, modernize it a little bit more? Either way is a good thing. If you make it more like your original, and people who like the original will play too and like it. If you make it more user-friendly, there's a good chance you get a larger audience. But also a good chance you lose your loyal fan base. Pouch is overweight? Why? Oh, boots. That would do it. Ad break in 5 minutes. Okay. Wow, this body had everything on it. I've played all the playtests so far. Darn chat box telling me about ad break. There we go. And they've modernized it in very tasteful ways, with still keeping the core feel of the franchise. That's nice. I'm really curious now. I've got some friends that are diehard fans of this game too. When I played with them, I think you were here when I explained this before, that I played up to this point, basically, up to Levant with my friends, and then we never really continued. I think a couple of them went on and beat it, but for whatever reason, like, I don't know, I guess I didn't get back into it, and I don't know. Not that I didn't want to play, I just don't think it was talked about. I think they just kind of went and played it someday, and I was working or something. But for them, they really like this game, and they're pretty excited about Outward 2 as well, so I bet they'll like it a lot. One of them's like super into build crafting, like really likes to be able to combine everything and make their own like class, and then like have really useful things like support characters and that type of stuff. So I bet he'll like it a lot if it kind of maintains that. Daggers, guns, and shields no longer require hotbar skills to use. Nice. Block moves to another button, which you can dual wield any combination of one-handed weapons you want, which opens up a bunch of combos and playstyle movesets. Exactly. Everybody loved that. Especially, like, my favorite Souls game out of the Dark Souls trilogy is Dark Souls 2, for that same thing of being able to kind of dual wield whatever you want and have, like, a lot of combinations of different weapons and stuff. I loved that. So it's cool to hear that, like,
Want to buy some?
that
Oh
this,
boy.
it's kind of the Dark Souls 2 of this, which sounds bad to some people, but I love that. Because one of the things for me is, does this game have replay value? Which Outward 1 does. So as long as the game has replay value, you got me sold. I will play the heck out of it. That's not where I go. Crafting is much more complicated, which is good and bad because things take longer to get, but also can make a lot more and it adds priority to what you pick up. Nice! Honestly, crafting system is one of the best parts of this game.
What? There's a major council meeting happening.
That doesn't happen.
All right, listen up.
The Scourge happened between every major river. The Scourge swarming region while beasts attacked the desert, grew near gigantic size. The Devourer, we called it. Old tribes that lived here before us abandoned the region in fear of the thing. Brought down the Devourer, then purged Abrasar of the rest of the Scourge.
Then again.
Old tribes that fled the region have a problem with that. Now the region is safe enough to live in, they want control of it again. They refuse to recognize both Alat's decision and the royal family's rule. They've been attacking our scouts and soldiers for years now. Ad break.
We've sent Kerouac to Berg to hopefully appeal to the sanity of the collective to make sure this doesn't got a job for you. That's all.
Alright, I got my first, like, main story quest thing. Heck yeah. Travel to Berg. I just came from there. But I'm glad I didn't have that quest before. Because if I had that quest before, I probably would have tried to do it before traveling here. But now that I didn't, I can come back here, get my training, and then go back.
What can I do for you?
My man, you've got pressure plate expertise, and I want that. Yes. You won't be able to learn stealth training. Do you want to proceed? Yes. Yes, 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 my guy. Absolutely yes. Nice. That was a lot of money, but that was 100% worth it. Alright, Pigeon Man.
You look like you've been around. Thanks a bunch. I don't know. Perhaps.
The journal stuff, I'm really curious what this says now. Surely there's a point to all this. I mean, I got money. What the heck? Why
You look
not?
like you've been. I'm grateful. All right.
Next time come to Levant, we'll have open a passage to Tamara's shop. She's right here in the slums and sells rare weapons and monster parts.
And I see people over here.
Okay. I am curious now. next time I visit, huh? Can I just leave and come back? Oh, there's an exit to Abrasar on that side. Nice. Wait a minute. Where am I? Now I want to go this way. I'm just curious what these rare weapons and armors are. Let's see.
What can I do for you?
Pressure plate expertise has me really excited.
Right. See you.
Dawn.
Listen up. You touch it, you buy it. Give me a hand, will you?
Yes.
Thanks.
What are your ridiculous prices? Wolf sword, wolf shield, wolf claymore, giant kind halberd. Okay. Pathfinder mask, wolf plate armor, wolf plate boots. Okay, that's all you got. It's just those. That. Okay. Survivor elixir. Restore stamina and burnt stamina. Provides protection from hot and freezing environments. Nice. Instantly restores health and max health. Closes bleeding wounds. Crystal powder. Really expensive, but hey. The cult remains. Cool. Hey. I'll take black market shop. That's cool. I love how they sell it for 82. I sell it for 17. It's just the way things are. Here. You can have the alpha meat that I'm not going to use. Well, I suppose I should go and see if I can buy me some better heat-resistant clothing, since I'm probably going to insist on being around here for a while. I have a lot of stuff on me, and the alpha meat that's going to spoil is less of a concern right now. I can make plenty of other foods and go shop. Plus, I'm gonna leave this region to go back to Berg.
Yes.
So it's gonna probably spoil if I don't make it into something now, and I don't need to, so I'm not opposed to it. I just, you know, I don't think I really need to, so I might as well just sell it. Hot weather defense 14. And minus 25% stamina cost. That's nice. I need more hot weather defense. Desert tunic. That's probably better than whatever I'm wearing. What am I wearing? I think I found these. What am I wearing? Dark rich attire 14. 1 and 10. Okay, so probably headgear.
Yes, this worries me.
Red festive hat. It's cheap and probably works. And I don't see much for hats. This one has 7. Nobleman hat, stamina cost. That's 88, but I can afford it. Has slightly more impact resistance. Is it really worth it? Not that it matters much. I do have a crystal I think I can sell. Yeah. And I've got money. So... Dancer Mask also is actually decent. Minus 15%. It is 175, but 15% stamina cost is nice. What the heck? I brought money with me for a reason, so we spend the money.
Yes. This worries me.
Give yourself Boon of Warmth. Resistant to flames and heat while increasing the damage your own flames do. 50 silver, deal.
Remember this.
Give me that.
Curious. Yes, this worries me.
So now I have one for cold, and I have one for warmth. I have one for ethereal. I think I'm doing pretty good. Let's make sure there's nobody else here that I want to learn something from, like alchemist or something.
How this is troubling.
Bolt varnish. Golem elixir. Elemental immunity. Life potion. Possessed potion. Warrior. Weather defense. Okay, so he's got some stuff that I could learn. Definitely stuff he can teach me.
Farewell.
Listen, oh boy.
Assassin sword. Golem rapier, Fang great club, crescent great axe, beast golem halberd, manticore dagger, mantis great pick, obsidian great mace, obsidian mace, thorny claymore, thorny spear. I already know. Strong box backpack. But capacity is lower. And nothing I particularly want from you. Anybody else in town? I don't want my lantern on. That I care about. Engineer. I have not talked to you at all. What's your deal?
How can I help you? This is troubling.
He's got guns. He's got pressure plate traps. Nice. I already know how to make some of this stuff. Fragment bomb. That would be nice. I don't think that's too tough to do, though. Palladium spikes, I think I can figure that one out. Obsidian pistol. Ah, he's got power coils. I found one. Do I want to buy one and then go back to Cirzo? It's kind of expensive. Huh. Well, wait. Wait, can he teach me anything?
How? This
No.
is troubling.
Who else we got? Mercenary trainer. Let's see what you got, buddy.
What can I do for you?
Fast maintenance, repair equipment faster, allocate time repairing, rest. Yeah, okay. Armor training, decreases stamina and movement penalties from wearing armor. Nice. Shatter bullets, require pistol, iron scraps, lead bullet, high impact, inflicts pain, frost bullets, swift foot, movement speed is increased by 10%. Nice. Marathoner, better sprinting, that's nice. I don't have 500 to unlock that chain skill. But I do have 50 for fast maintenance, so we're gonna learn that. Maybe I learn Swiftfoot and Marathoner soon. Who else we got? This guy is
Can I help
a
you?
chef.
This worries me. Curious.
Sure.
Can you lend me a hand?
Player house. I don't think I can do anything with that, but I heard that you get it eventually, so this would be my house, I guess. When we get to that point. Yeah. Cool, that's right next to the smith and all this other stuff. Neat. I like that. Junk pile. Free everything. Star mushroom has rotted. Yeah. Kinda thought that might happen. Okay. This now means I'm less inclined to want to use tripwire traps. Not against them, but I am much more inclined to use my pressure plate traps, since I'll be able to use them hopefully more often. And that means I'm potentially good at taking out ghosts, which is nice. That is alive, okay. I have to find a dude out here in the desert somewhere. Give him a travel ration, which I have lots of, so not too worried about that. What we got? No markers anywhere. Didn't think so. They said he was traveling, so my only guess is that he's in the middle of the desert, but he could very well be somewhere off obscure. Bugs, bugs, lots of bugs. Get a good vantage point, I guess. Yeah, you can place pressure plates on sand. Good. Right, I should have seen that coming a mile away. Alright, well, let's see about this whole replacing traps thing. Just need to get out of the way of this for a second. I think that got him. Oh, right, I should probably, How long does this poison last for? I'm actually kind of curious, because that might determine how I use these in the future. Seems to last a long time. I'm more than willing just to run around in circles for a minute and see what happens. He doesn't lose health that fast, but this is better than wasting arrows. I can absolutely see a build where I just, like, use this and then, like, get somewhere the enemy can't reach. I think he's done now, though. Okay, good experiment. You go away now. Oh, nice. And then disassemble. And I can see we're having multiple pressure plate traps. You could easily line up, like, several explosions, poisons, whatever you want. Really easy. I am interested in that. Fragment bomb. Okay, not bad. Ah, nice. And then you could eat something like, I don't know, the star mushroom. How long does Cold Boon last for? Okay. 200 seconds, that's pretty nice. And the magic recovery is 600 seconds. Not terrible. Not bad at all. Basically, I can explore the desert and use it like twice, and I'll be pretty good. What is this? Dungeon? Captain's cabin? That has to be like... Oh. Manticore? What are you? I think we... I think we give you poison. And then we, Oh, he's fighting. He's gonna go fight them. Well, fine. You guys fight that out. I don't mind. In fact, I'll probably try to help him out. That thing seems dangerous. I don't remember where the pressure plate is. Okay, he got it. I'm stuck! I'm stuck! Why am I stuck? No! Okay, I made it out of that somehow, though. I'm stuck again. Why? Bad terrain. Video game terrain should not be bad. Do be poisoned, though. Ow! Wow! Hello! You hurt. We're not doing that. You slow down. Terrain! Nope. Amalite, I'll mind that in a minute. Yeah, that's right. You stay over there. Okay, he's not gonna stay over there. He's still poisoned. Ow. That's why I was locking on to him. Slow down. Yeah, that's what I thought. Kill a manticore. Alpha meat, scaled leather, predator bones, manticore tail. Don't mind if I do. Where's my pressure plate? Oh, pressure plate. Also, what was this effect he applied? Oh, it's my frost. Never mind. Is the pressure plate broken? Did it go away? It's not here. Also, fantastic time to actually eat something to start healing. I will forget. Well, that sucks. My pressure plate seems to be gone. I'm gonna have to go back to the engineer guy. After I loot the bugs. Or not. There's just 2 more here. Well, I would love to set my traps, but game didn't give me my pressure plate back. Ow. Shit. That's not what I wanted. Oh, pressure plate. There you are. Give. Impossible to see that thing. It did give me back it, though. That's good. Hit you with an arrow. Hit you with an arrow. And then hit you with a big arrow. There we go. Nice. Bag overweight. Yeah, you don't say. And honestly, the magic stuff, eat the star shroom, cast the frost magic. And it's still doing its thing. That's nice. Oh, my character's starting to come together, and I really, really love this. Also, my cold is not enough to reduce the heat. Ornate chest. Open, 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 open. What you got? Broad dagger, ice flame torch, spiritual varnish, Tuanosaur mask. Oh, nice. And then tiny aquamarine. Nice, 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 nice. Hydrate. Good call. Just enough. Nice. Good call. Thank you. Combining like 4 different effects to reduce the heat, but that makes sense. It is the desert. Why is there more of this? Hello? Why are you here, dude? Well then, how about we just get you set up real quick. We just put a nice incendiary explosive there. And you say, hello. Come here. Come here. Right on that plate. That looks good. And now you're burning. I'm a little bit bad at the moment. Dropping that. Okay. So you do seem to take burn damage, which is good. I bet poison lasts a lot longer than burning, but... yeah, characters coming together now. This is great. Give me that. Yeah, multiple pressure plates seems to be a thing I'm gonna want, but God, I can definitely see Being able to stack some debuffs on enemies like that. Being like, how about you're poisoned and you're on fire and whatever else. Plus the fact that the horror bow will inflict poison. Something that I'm looking forward to when I get to that point. And I think I'm just gonna sell as much as I can now back in the city, because if prices are inflated, that's to my benefit. There's another rock mantis. And another rock mantis? Wow. Did this area just reset? Is that what happened? I think it reset before I really left, though. Before I left the city. I know you don't want to sprint in the desert, guy, but you're right there. You're almost at the door. You can make it. So that's cool. The little bit of lore they told me about the city, it makes sense now. This place used to be rich and fertile and now is a desert, but they have, you know, coral horns and, like, shipwrecks and stuff. That's actually kind of cool. I like when there's contrasting iconography. Like, look at how awesome and, like, forested this is. Well, it's not forested at all anymore. Alright, my guy.
Want to? Oh boy.
Humans can lose over a gallon of water a day when in harsh desert weather. Ooh, I didn't know that. Wow. I'll sell my normal jerky and just make alpha jerky. Assassin tongue, I'm assuming, is useful for assassin weaponry. The bugs, so I will probably keep that. Not gonna do anything with the dagger. What does this do? Honestly, not bad. Just not heat resistant. I don't see much use of a tripwire trap at the moment. How much do these things weigh? 26 pounds, that's not bad. The iron spikes, though, 1.2. I don't really need that. Especially with palladium being a thing. I can sell those. I'll use my pressure plate traps. $72 for a manticore tail. There's a tree. Suppose over here is also a tree. So, blacksmith.
Oh boy.
If I had to guess, this thing, assassin's sword is going to use the bug parts, which I have. I am curious what the cost of this is. Assassin armor. No, Amalite armor. Assassin sword. Oh, steel saber in palladium. That's not bad. I have a steel saber, I just don't have... Yeah, okay. Well then. I thought it might use the iron sword, but it doesn't. It uses steel saber, which is... it makes perfect sense. So then, I need to... Assassin bugs are common enough, I'll just sell these. Now I know what to look for, though.
Want to buy? Oh boy.
Manticore stuff? I think the blacksmith also sold manticore stuff. Tripwires are easier to set up, and you can put all sorts of random stuff in them for fun effects. I did see that they seem to take a lot.
Oh, this is troubling.
I just think at my current moment, with having infinite pressure plates, if I can have, like... How much does the pressure plate weigh? Probably like half a pound. Oh, it weighs 7.5. Ooh! Heavy. But, like, maybe worth that. Maybe worth that, honestly. Yeah. I can sell a bunch of stuff that is going to reduce weight. So much crap on me. Predator bones, neat, but really don't need those either. Change together like 27 tripwires, I think. Nah. You kill a boss. That's cool. I don't know if you've ever played Knights of the Old Republic, but I had a similar thing in KOTOR 2 specifically. But there's like a scene where a couple assassins jump you and try to take you out, and you're playing as one of your side characters, and young me didn't do a lot of build crafting with my other characters, so they were all weak. And in order to get past that encounter, I just set a bunch of mines in that game. Same thing. They ran through it. I was like, well, that was easy. and just did that. Very fun. I like when you can do that type of stuff. It's a valid build, even if it is a bit cheesy. How about right here in the center of town? We'll put the cooking pot down too, because I got some stuff I gotta make. Actually, I have 3 turnips. I didn't think I did. I'm not making a travel ration out of the cactus fruit if I can help it. I guess I didn't need to make that much with cooking. I thought I needed to make more. I think alchemy is my main thing.
Listen, oh boy.
Manticore Great Mace. Manticore Dagger. I don't know if there's a Manticore Sword, but they're not showing it. What does a Manticore Dagger take? Because I have a Manticore piece, and I don't care if I have to spend the money to sort of piece this together. I did just sell a Broad Dagger. If it needs a Broad Dagger, I'm going to be a little sad, but that's okay. Manticore Dagger. Manticore... Ah! Well, I think I just sold the Amylite. But wow, that's actually not hard to make. Woo! Extreme Poison. Like, now I kind of want to use a dagger, but it has to be... in the offhand and use, like, backstab and stuff like that, which I don't have. Well, then now I'm curious what a Manticore Greatsword is. 2 Palladium? If a dagger... and maybe 2 Manticore Spikes? I don't know. It's gonna be 2 of something. If I had to guess, it'd be 2 Palladium. Or 2 Manticore. But, whatever. Problem for future me. I honestly... It's probably not worth it to sell it, but I kind of don't have a use for it at the moment, and I bet I can get more. It weighs 3 pounds. So, why not? Oh, I was gonna cook crab eye. That's what I was gonna cook. Okay. That stuff was gonna start to spoil. And I want that to make more toxic traps. Start by drinking water. And then, okay, everything's looking good there. Supposed to find a trader out here. I have 500 silver on me. I wonder if I should go learn from the other guy. You know what? No, I shouldn't. And the reason is because I still haven't been to the marshes. And I really want to go explore that because trainers out there could have some good stuff for me too. So I'm not going to learn any chain skills right now. Hope this trader guy is out here, because I'm supposed to give him a travel ration. Before he dies, is what they say. I don't know if there are time-sensitive quests in this game, but it would really suck if he did actually die. Bird. I don't think you want this. Yeah, you really don't, because you're running away. So just don't. Get out of here. I don't want to really mess with you right now. Oh boy. Ruins of Old Levant. Stone Titan Caves. Probably don't want to be right there. Ancient Ruins, Sand Rose Cave, Walled Garden. Find the merchant in the sands. Uh-huh. Great. Any other clues? Where the heck is this dude gonna be? The sands are quite vague. If I had to guess, maybe Walled Garden, but I'm already all the way over here. So, why not investigate way back here? What is this? And Makar Forest, okay. So I'm down here? I didn't think I was, but I guess I am. Free mana stone. Oh. What the heck? Those sharks? Did solid damage. Yeah, you're like electric sharks. That makes sense. Oh, why did that miss, game? I wonder if they can activate pressure plates. I would assume kind of yes, that this is just their running animation. Oh, there's another one. That miss? Maybe, maybe not. Oh, you're not gonna make that. Ow. Ha 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 ha. Dumb mistake by me. I really thought I'd do more damage to one of these sharks with a sniper shot, but I guess I'm wrong. Game, I'd like to lock onto that one, thank you. Okay, that hit him. I don't know how that hit him, but it hit him. A little bit longer. Okay. And then a clean hit. Don't crouch. I missed. Okay. We take it. Yeah, shark cartilage, good. Come on, right over it. Let me see. No, they can't. Okay, kind of figured. Kind of figured, also kind of didn't. Depends on how jank I believe the game is. So it's the type of jank where actually floating creatures don't trigger that type of stuff, which is more realistic than jank. And that's fine. Makes perfect sense, and I'm willing to accept that as an answer. I just kind of thought it'd also be the one where it's like, well, they technically have feet for the purposes of pressure plates, but you know. Thank you, Coral Horn, for just being good. Shark cartilage. Hey, I figured that out. Disassemble. Give me my stuff back. And did I get... I don't think I got my nerve gas one. That's fine. Eat jerky, I guess. Azure shrimp from the sharks? Fire, frost, lightning, decay, and ethereal resistance minus 25. What is this called? Elemental vulnerability, okay. So there's 2 over there. That is rock mantis. Rage, because of the alpha meat, right? Seaweed. I love that you can get ocean stuff in the desert. It makes sense. There are 2 sharks here. Okay, well, I'm gonna run past them. Maybe they fight the... Oh, that's not even... They didn't come after me? Hang on. Iron. Mine. Okay, we take it, and then we get away. Or we don't get away. Either way is fine. Just running from more sharks. Oh, hello. They're quite fast, too. I wonder if I can hide inside this captain's cabin thing. Give myself just a little bit of a break. There we go. What's in here? Probably something bad. Yeah, something bad. Another shark. I think I want to change my keybinds. Yeah, we're leaving that. How is that not enough? I'm very curious on that. It doesn't matter. It matters getting back to town. Getting back to town, resting, and then probably resuming this next week on stream. Because I've been streaming for 5 hours now. It's getting late. As much as I want to keep playing. Unfortunately, can't. Alright, cool. Well, I think we gotta call it there, unfortunately. So, thanks to everybody for stopping by. And, I will continue streaming Enshrouded. Enshrouded? Not Enshrouded, because that's a different game. Outward! I don't know why. It reminds me a lot of Enshrouded. Every time I think about this game, I think of Enshrouded. But also, at the same time, not. Outward! I don't know why I said that. I'm gonna continue streaming Outward. See? Proof I need to get off. Anyway, take it easy, everyone. Bye-bye.